Alrighty. This is going to be a long haul. Newark EWR to Lisbon, Portugal, LPPT. So they're probably going to be over 6 or 7 hour stream if everything goes well and I don't get disconnected. We are using on this long haul the 737-900 United 50-year anniversary livery for the Special Olympics. Let's hope everything goes well. I've been experiencing some issues as of late with the PMDG 737. Not too sure why. But first of all, let's make sure we reset some of the scenery here because I don't have my ATC on as of yet. So let's turn off FS Realistic, see what we get rid of. Some of these may be defaulted, so they're not going away. Not a problem. Let's get SayIntentions on. And we'll get back into the sim. Alrighty. So we're at our international hub at Newark Airport EWR, gate B65, I think. Let's take a quick look. That's our gate here. Can't even see what our gate number is. 63. Okay. So we have our ATC SayIntentions is online. Let's see if we can load up. I'm going to try to use for the first time FS2CRew. So I'm using I will be using SOP3. I'm not too familiar with it. First animated first officer PMDG 737 SOP G 737 SOP3. 737 SOP3 animated. Okay. Let's try and get that going. I'm not too familiar, but I do have the list of the checklists. The list of checklists. The Boeing 737 normal checklist procedures. Let's see how that goes. So let's see if it works. Is she loaded up? Yeah, she's here. Hello. I think her name is Luca, if I'm not mistaken. In any case, let's start setting up. Actually, I think I have to do something first. We have to get the power on. Get things going over here. Right? See how it goes. Now I'll ask her. Let's start setting up. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
Okay. So she'll go through some of the processes. While she's doing that, I'm going to try and get clearance. 118, 850. So she's doing some testing. Some stuff over there. I don't have my first office set up to do a lot, just the initial testing and procedures of setting up while I'll get clearance. But before I get clearance, let's take a look at a couple things that are necessary for me to have. Let's see how things go here. Wait a second, she's setting up a whole bunch of stuff. She got my adheres going and everything. Okay, all right.
I'm out for the walk around.
All right, see you in a little bit. But open the door. How do you go through the door? Went through the door here. Seriously. She's doing a walk around with the doors closed. Okay. In any case, so things are coming up online. Let's just put it down like this so you can see this. And I want to get our barrow up to speed before I call up for clearance and we start loading this bird. We will wait for the first officer to come back though before, well, I'll try and do procedurally correct, right? Much as I can, and as I know. and I'm still learning. In any case, 30.21 is our altimeter. Our transition level. Okay, visibility. Our transition level should be 18,000. That's the norm for the United States. We have information Gulf. Okay. Newark clearance, United 2313, requesting IFR to Lisbon. We have information Gulf on board.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
We're waiting on clearance, and then we'll go from there.
United 2313, information Gulf is current, cleared to Lisbon. After departure, fly radar vectors merit, then as filed. Departure runway 22 right, initial climb to 3000, departure on 119.2 squawk 4742.
Alright, so they changed the takeoff. The takeoff runway, so let's call it back. Cleared to Lisbon after departure, flying radar vectors merit as filed, departure runway 22 right, climbing initially to 3000, departure is on 119.2 on squawking 4742, United 2313. Okay, we'll set our squawk 4742.
United 2313, read back correct, contact ground on 121.8.
Ground on 121.8, United 2313. We'll start our we'll get our APU going. Fasten seatbelts on auto.
Welcome aboard Santa Cruz Airways.
Seriously?
Flight 2313.
We don't have anybody.
Departing from Newark Liberty
We don't have
International
anybody on
Airport
board.
and heading to Lisbon.
What are you
Please take your
doing?
seats according to your boarding
What you
passes
doing?
and store your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you require
Let's
any
get the yaw
assistance,
damper
do not
going
hesitate to
also.
contact any member of the crew. Thank you for your
Auto
attention.
on. Armed. Is it armed? Yes, it is armed. Okay. Alright. We get it going. So now we'll get our route going. Set payload, set fuel. I'm using the WinCtrl CDU. Select route. Flight plan request. We'll go from there. I'll get my briefing panel up. She's telling me to put in my desired fuel quantity. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Loading. Loading, loading, loading. Activate, execute. Okay, my airplane fuel system. That's something I never really did. Let's take a look. I don't know why GSX keeps telling me that. What do we have going on here? We have the catering coming on. Okay. Oh, I got my fuel truck there, but is he connected? He's not connected. She's asking me to do something about that. Let's take a look if we figure this out. Performance to... no. It's to... I'm gonna do... I think I have to go to my CDU for that, but let me do this first here. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Put a program. Nope. So that's something I never have to do. I don't know why she keeps saying, oh, fuel. Fuel. Fuel quantity, 46.1. Let's put 47 tons. Is that what I need? Payload. Block fuel. No, I'm fine. 22,753 extra. Alternate. I'm gonna put it 47. See what happens. Doesn't let me change it. Does not let me change it. So. I get you. I know what you're telling me. But not in database. Okay. What about if it's Bravo 63? No. 63 Bravo? No. How about 63 slash Bravo? What about Bravo slash 63? I always seem to run into issues with gate assignment and the CDU. I'm gonna do a space this time. Nope. And that's one of the things that I get, a lot of times I get no, not in the database. Yep, it's not in the database. I'm not gonna go crazy with it. It's not really a necessity there. So let's do this. Let's get our performance tool. We're kind of stuck right now on this messaging from GSX, but I do have 46 tons. So I don't know what else would I need to do, right? We're departing 22 right. Okay. Import, import, calculate. Okay. Gonna come down here. We're gonna go to 22 right. Let's see if I can get the runway. Execute, perfinite, request. And please stop with the requesting the fuel quantity, please. Because it's already loaded. Load, execute. Okay. I think that might be it, actually. I did already. What the heck? So it's a takeoff one, right? Let's go to takeoff, flaps 5. The 816 167 is 32. And I think GSX is stuck with this fuel quantity thing. Because I have everything in there. I have to do departure 22 right. And what did he say? He said merit, vectors for merit, but so am I not 22 right? You gave me 22 right. Okay, GSX, we are done with that. I don't want to request boarding yet. I'm just gonna do complete for that. We're set to arrive at at Lisbon, runway 20, ILS 20, through the Lisbn 3 Bravo transition. Execute that. It's gonna get forecasting data into the CDU. Let's take a look, see what's going on out there. And then we'll request boarding. Well, my first officer has not come back yet, so we'll request boarding once she's in. Initial climb 3,000, sorry. Forecast uplink is ready, so I'll put you over there. Okay. Descent forecast uplink, execute.
Hi, the security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes, let's start boarding. Yes, please.
Thanks.
So we'll start boarding. But my first officer is not there yet, but we'll start the process. Let me see something. There's no services going. Okay, GSX is giving me issues. And I think it's the PMDG. Service in progress, complete now. However, okay, we'll leave that alone for now. Right, she's not back. No. Okay, so load descending forecast winds, execute. Okay, I got that. We're gonna go to takeoff. Okay. Changing my takeoff speeds. V1 is at 157. Okay. Boarding has been requested. We should see that pretty soon. And one of the things that I usually don't like too much about Newark, the scenery, it's heavy on the graphics. So tend to get quite some stuttering at times. And that's a problem. But once we get out of here, we should be okay to go. So cruising altitude is 33,000. Let me take a look. Make sure this is correct. Index. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
There she is. Alright, thank you for coming back. Okay. Just trying to make sure she's not doing anything crazy here. Because I'm not supposed to have her really doing a lot, but she's setting up some things. I haven't set up the FS2CRew yet, and I'm gonna be like really simple on the commands. Let's hope it works, otherwise I'll turn it off. Alrighty, so I think I have pretty much everything set up and ready to go. We should be loading and boarding. And then we'll go from there. I need to get a few things set up over here, so I'm going to get some information on my course and heading. I use my phone for that quite often, so no big deal there. So let's take a look, see what I get. So I'm taking off to right. And 22 to right has a heading of 221. Okay, and then more often than not I'll go to my maps, right? My charts, my arrival is at LPPT, runway 20. approach runway 20, LS runway 20, and I'll put that in there also, 205. 205 is the course. Okay, gonna arm auto throttle, LNAV, VNAV. Everything's pretty much set to go. Cool. Crew should have boarded. Let's take a quick look, see if crew is boarded or not. And yeah, getting some stutters. I don't know if I will have seated passengers because GSX just updated the other day for that, so I'm not totally sure on that. Let's get back to our seat here. Like I said, EWR is graphics heavy, so we'll get some stutters. Just trying to see if you could see the baggage handlers loading. Can't see anything. Okay, crew has boarded. Passengers will be next. And just making sure I didn't forget anything. Performance. Sure I didn't forget anything. Yes. Transition altitude is 18,000, we know that. Okay. Gonna start APU and start getting it ready to go. And then we'll see if we can get some of these checklists going. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it going. We'll see. So, but we have flaps 5, that's correct. T0, T1, takeoff 1. Temperature is 45 degrees. I have a feeling I missed something in my performance here. Let me see something N1. Oh, over there. There, I knew that. Something I haven't really done. Okay. So that changes things a little bit. On 160 is the takeoff, V1. Oh. Yeah, right. Alright, flaps 5, runway 22 right. We are good. Let's take a quick look here. I tend to delete the discontinuities in the plan, even if there is vectors, which is fine. So we'll delete that. I'm gonna show you real quick what I'm doing. It's going to be a long haul, so there's going to be long periods of time that I'm not even going to be sitting here. I'll be comfortably in the cabin, letting autopilot and first officer have control. So that's what we'll do. Alrighty. So let's see if passengers are being loaded soon. About 1 minute remaining. We can try and take a quick look at our baggage handlers. It looks like they're pretty much done. The one back there is done. This one is on his last. And what I'll do as soon as he's done, I'll close those cargo doors. And we should have our passengers boarding. And we're gonna do a before start checklist. Actually, we're gonna do... I'm gonna see if I can do it because I haven't set it up. So this should be interesting. Before start checklist.
Logbook.
Aboard.
Landing gear pins.
Set and checked.
Fire warning and overheat.
Checked.
Start levers.
Set and checked.
Stab, trim, cutout switches.
Normal.
Lights test.
Checked.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Oh, there we go. I didn't do the briefing. Cancel checklist. Cancel checklist.
Roger.
So, I'm not going to do the briefing. I'm just going to say departure briefing. Departure briefing. Briefing. Briefings. Okay, I don't even know what to say. Briefing. Briefings. Departure briefings. Hello. Wake up. Okay, let's try. Because I'm going to say the briefing's completed and she's going to say no. But I didn't set this up. Let's see what we can do. Briefing. Briefings. Briefing. Briefings. Departure briefing. Departure briefing.
FMC.
Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Okay, so we got an issue going. Briefings. Briefings. I think it might be my pronunciation. This is crazy. Critical. What are we doing? What are we doing? What do we do on links? Logs. Check general. Cancel checklist. Start checklist. Cancel last command. Stuff for about money was command. Hold the checklist. Alrighty.
Are you ready for the departure brief? Go ahead. Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be assigned by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff using rated thrust. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. We are under our minimum landing weight, so we are okay to make an immediate return. Okay, all going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned SID, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. No noise abatement procedures required. LNAV and VNAV are armed. Flight directors are on. Mine is master, yours is slave. Navigation radios are set. The NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns? No questions. Departure brief complete.
Alright. So we were able to do that. Good. Before start checklist.
Logbook.
Aboard.
Landing gear pins.
Set and checked.
Fire warning and overheat.
Checked.
Start levers.
Set and checked. Set and checked.
Stab, trim, cutout switches.
Normal.
Lights test.
Checked.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Ooh. Let's check it out real quick. Some coffee here. Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
Set and checked.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
Set and checked.
Double check that, please.
Okay, I'm setting it now. Jeez. She really gets you if you haven't done something. Set and checked.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Double check that, please.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
Set and checked.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
Set and checked.
Aileron or rudder trim.
Centered.
Before start originating checklist complete.
Alright, good. And we are boarded. So we're gonna request. Okay, I'm having some issues. I don't like it. I haven't set up my FS2CRew like I said, so. Alright, so let's go to ground. It's been a little slow to get going. Right, it's gonna be a long flight. Newark ground, United 2313 requesting push and start.
United 2313, pushback and start approved. Tail southwest.
Tail southwest, United 2013, thank you.
United 2313, say again.
Tail southwest, thank you, United 2213. Alright, I'm just waiting for the cabin crew to give me the go-ahead to close. They haven't done that yet. So let's see what do we get. In the meantime, I'll start the APU. Okay. And we'll be ready to go in a moment to close up. Let's take a quick look at our passengers and close our door. And we're probably gonna get some stutters. It's just a bit of a pain. We'll isolate our first class. Close our first class curtain over here. Close our door. Get back in the seat. Terrible. Terrible. And we'll take a look outside. Okay. We're waiting for final go. See what we got here. Okay. We're waiting. We're waiting for our ground crew to give us the go-ahead. Meantime, everything is looking good. Flight plan is good. Did not set my well, I cannot set my trim yet. Trim will be set at 6.21. So I'll wait a little bit for that. Then we'll see how our we're waiting. Unless FS2CRew stopped, but I'm waiting for the go ahead on that. But let's see what's going on. Should be interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna close up and request. I think I'm gonna close up and request push. Alright, that is not happening. Okay. Release, ground power, remove chocks. Okay. Power management. Gonna request push and start, prepare for pushback and departure. Did you request de-icing treatment? Let's get some de-icing treatment. We're gonna close all doors, arm all doors. Okay. So close all, arm all. Everything should be pretty much good to go. We'll get some de-icing and we'll do before push. Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
46.1 set.
Takeoff weight.
Set and checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
Set and checked.
Runway.
22 right set.
Flaps.
PWB 5 CDU 5.
V speeds.
Set and checked.
Stab trim.
Set and checked.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
Set and checked.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist complete.
Right. Take a quick look at our... Hey. You can see our de-icing treatment happening.
JetBlue 2390, taxi to parking. JetBlue 2390, taxi to parking via Echo Papa November Alpha 10. Echo Papa November Alpha 10, JetBlue 2390.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board today. As you locate your assigned seats, please place your smaller items under the seat in front of you to provide more room for larger items in our overhead compartments. If you need assistance, contact a flight attendant. If you are unable to accommodate any item in the cabin, please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you. Also, review the safety instruction card in your seat pocket. If you are seated at an exit seat, also review the exit seating criteria.
We got a lot of information going on. We had the de-icing team disconnecting. We have ATC talking. We had our cabin crew talking. So a lot of stuff going on. Immersion gives for a lot of immersion. I don't know if pilots get to hear all this stuff that we just heard, right? I know the cabin crew announcement was a little loud, so I have a feeling they don't get to hear all that.
Are on board. Are we cleared to close?
Yes.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
So FS2CRew was really delayed on this one, because this should have happened way before the de-icing, before I requested push from the ground crew. So just a delay there for what, 5 minutes or so? So I'm gonna have to wait on getting my engines going, because of the icing conditions, and that's okay. We'll be pretty much set to go and pushed. So just for some out of curiosity, I'm using FS Realistic. I'm using Rex ATMOS Core. A couple other things. I don't use Chaseplane yet because I have my views and set up in a way that I really like, and I use a Xbox controller to move around my view. That works really well for me, you know.
United 40, runway 22 right, taxi
So I haven't
via
really
Alpha
taken the
10,
time to
Lima
set
3,
up Chase
Alpha
Plane
8,
to use
Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey.
the Xbox controller for that. So,
Runway 22 right,
but
taxi via Alpha 10,
I'm looking forward to
Lima
doing
3,
that and
Alpha
using
8,
FS Realistic
Bravo,
Plus
Romeo,
in
Whiskey,
conjunction
United
with
40.
Chase Plane. So I know some of these are a little loud. I don't know if they're coming through loud on the stream, but I'll go from that. Okay, so facing northwest on ramp, I think that's the one I need. If it doesn't work, we'll
Brickyard 3572 ready to taxi.
move around, you know.
Brickyard
So
3572.
gonna release
runway
parking
22
brakes.
right, taxi via Romeo November, Bravo, Kilo, Romeo, Whiskey. Runway 22 right, taxi
I was just testing my throttles to make sure because I forgot to do that earlier. So I can't forget I need to set my trim at 6, what was it, 666.21 I think.
And heading to Humberto Delgado Airport in Lisbon. Our estimated flight time is approximately 6 hours and 15 minutes. Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety
6.21.
demonstration, as it contains important information even for frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelts by inserting the metal clip into the buckle and pull to tighten. The seatbelt must remain fastened whenever the
Runway
seatbelt
22
sign
right,
is
taxi
on.
via Alpha 11, Foxtrot 2, Lima 3, Alpha 8, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey, Envoy 3355.
Takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode. And large devices must be stowed securely. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if needed. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on.
Okay.
Inflate it only after
Let's see if she
leaving the
responds to this one, I don't know.
Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which may be behind you.
Starting engine 1.
Leave all personal belongings
Starting engine 1.
and follow crew instructions.
taxi to parking vehicle,
If any
hold short of
electronic
runway
device
22
goes
right,
off
then
or
Bravo,
catches
Romeo
fire,
Hotel.
inform the crew immediately. The
Hold
safety
short of runway
information
22
card
right, then
contains all
Bravo, Romeo
details.
Hotel,
Thank you
United
for your attention.
2603. United 127
Oil pressure.
ready to taxi. United 1227, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha 11, Foxtrot 2, Lima 3, Alpha 8, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey. Runway 22 right, taxi via
Okay, we got some issues.
Light off.
Alpha 8, Bravo, Romeo.
We got some issues. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got engine 1 going.
385, runway
Good.
29er, taxi via Romeo, Mike, Whiskey, hold
Introducing
short of
fuel.
runway 22 right, then Papa Zulu, hold short of runway 22 left.
Runway 29er taxi via Romeo Mike,
See
Whiskey,
if we can
hold short of runway
view
22
it
right,
somewhere.
then Papa Zulu, hold short of runway 22 left, Lindbergh 4385.
Roll back.
United 1207, ready to taxi. United 1207, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha 10, Lima 3, Alpha 8, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey.
Starting engine 2.
Runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha 10, Lima 3, Alpha 8, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey, United 1207.
Let's see if this one works because I never tried it with GSX. Cockpit to ground. Good start confirmed. Please disconnect. Oh, it worked.
Brickyard 3570, runway 22 right, taxi via Romeo Juliet, Alpha Kilo Romeo Whiskey. Runway 22 right, taxi via Romeo Juliet, Alpha Kilo Romeo Whiskey, Brickyard 3570.
We should have our engine 2 going. Okay. Let's set our trim to 6.21. We can do that. I have major issues here. Five, 6, should be somewhere around here. Alrighty, good. Alrighty. Before taxi checklist.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Probe heat.
On.
Anti-ice.
Engine and wing anti-ice on.
Flight controls.
Set and checked.
Flight deck windows.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
Set and checked.
Double check that, please.
Nope. 5. I put it at 5. Forgot my flaps. Forgot my flaps, dude. And we're gonna put anti-collision on here. Because we're gonna request taxi in a moment. Set and checked.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Alright, good. Newark ground, United 2313 requesting taxi to the active.
United 2313, say again.
United 2313 requesting taxi for departure.
United 2313, runway 22 right taxi via Alpha Sierra Lima Romeo Whiskey.
Runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha Sierra Lima Romeo Whiskey, United 2313. Okay. Put our engines on continuous. Gonna put our packs on auto. And we'll start taxiing. We got some dogs in the background at home here barking. I think somebody just got home. Let me try and do something over here because I see some parked aircraft that shouldn't be here. And it's not going away. It's one of those glitches that I get once in a while that just make absolutely no sense. Should have been resolved a while back, but alright, so I'm looking for Sierra, right? Sierra Lima Romeo Whiskey. Sierra Lima. Am I in Sierra? Wait a second. I gotta go to Sierra. Alpha Sierra. Actually, I'm on Sierra now. There you go. Sierra. And then going on Lima. Where's Lima? Lima should be coming up soon.
United 1511, runway 29er taxi via Romeo Kilo Yankee Romeo Zulu, hold short of runway 22 right, then Zulu, hold short of runway 22 left. Runway 29er taxi via Romeo Kilo Yankee Romeo Zulu, hold short of runway 22 right.
This off one here on the right is supposed to be Kilo. The next off ramp should be Lima. Yep, I believe so. Which will lead me into Whiskey. See New York City out in the distance. Scenery is looking pretty decent today. Sometimes, yeah, depending on the connectivity with the servers, doesn't look great, but doesn't look too bad today. 118.3 for tower. Trying to dial it in before I call it in. Okay. Newark Tower, United 2313. On the way to the active. I'm not even there, dude. Where's Whiskey?
United 2313, Newark Liberty International Airport Tower. Say again, please.
United 2313, holding short, runway 22 right.
Runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Alright, we're gonna line up and wait.
United 2313, runway 22 right, wind 020 at 5. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 right. Runway 22 right, clear to for takeoff. United 2313, thank you. Cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff.
Endeavour 5273, cross runway 22 right.
I don't know why my cabin crew did not acknowledge.
2313, runway 22 right, hold short. You're number 2 behind the CRJ-9.
Okay, so we have some ATC issues. He cleared me for takeoff. Now he's telling me to hold short. Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff. Thank you.
Copy, Captain. Cabin is secure and crew are taking seats now.
And I'm gonna request clarification from ATC. Just double checking on everything. Okay, we should be good. Newark Tower, United 2313, ready for takeoff. Do I have clearance? Thank you. So again, no, I think I'm getting a glitch. We'll wait a second and see. What do we get? Got a couple airplanes behind me already, in line. I'm gonna call it again. Newark Tower, United 2313, ready for takeoff. Do I have clearance? Thank you.
United 2313, runway 22 right, wind
There you go.
020 at 5. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, United 2313. Okay. Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Complete.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Engine and wing anti-ice on.
Packs.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines off. Engines on. APU off. Engines on. APU off.
Start switches.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
Set and checked.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff, checklist complete.
There you go. We are ready to go. Cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff. I don't know if she acknowledged me, but we're gonna go.
Copy, Captain.
Okay,
Cabin
there
is
we go.
secure and crew are taking seats now.
Alright, bringing our engines to 40%. And then we'll be taking off. Takeoff. Toga.
Airspeed live.
Checked.
On runway 22, right.
80 knots.
Remains
Continue.
6,800 feet.
Okay, we're running out of runway over here, dude. What's going on? Getting nervous.
V1. Rotate.
Jeez.
Positive rate.
Gear up. That was interesting. Departure on 119.2, United 2313. Newark departure, United 2313, 1,900 feet, climbing flight level 030.
2,000. 4. 3,000.
United 2313, Newark departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 260, turn right heading 070, vectors to Merritt, then on course.
Climb and maintain flight level 260, turn right heading 070, vectors to Merritt, then on course, United 2313. We're gonna dial to 26,000 here real quick. Then we'll do vectors. 070.
United 2313, contact Newark departure on 127.6. United 2601, direct is ace, cleared for the RNAV Yankee runway 0.
Newark departure on 127.6, United 2313.
Down to 2800, cleared for the RNAV Yankee 0, full right approach. United 2601.
Newark departure, United 2313, 4,000 feet, climbing flight level 260.
United 2313, Newark departure, good afternoon, London altimeter 3021.
3021, I got it. We're good there.
Flight level 340, that's 846.
Direct Merit, then as filed, United 2313. Climb checklist.
pressurization.
Checked.
Start switches.
As required. Oh, set continuous. Set continuous. Set and checked.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Okay. Should pretty much be okay. So quick recap, flying the PMDG 737-900, long haul, Newark EWR to Portugal, Lisbon LPPT, should take us about 6.5 hours to get there, and we just took off. So we're well on our way now. Went through my checklists, so I don't think we need to do anything until descent. As far as checklist, hopefully the first officer doesn't do anything crazy. In the meantime, I've had experiences where the first officer will take us off autopilot without even me saying a word. So usually what I tend to do is I put her on mute so she doesn't hear me or anything in the background as far as noise that my microphone could pick up. So hopefully we'll be okay there. And we're climbing to 26,000. And we're pretty much going over New York City right now.
And the use of approved electronic devices is limited to flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention.
New York City is to our south already. And we're climbing. Climb and maintain flight level 280, United 2313. I'm changing my FMC over there. Let's see where we're going. Top of climb is coming up at about 80 miles. This is my first long haul flight with 737. I picked a 900 because you have the extra things, right? Hopefully everything's set up correctly. I mean, I went off sim brief having that loaded. New York approach on 120.8, United 2313. New York approach, United 2313, 14,700 feet, climbing flight level 280.
United 2313, New York approach, good afternoon.
Let's see if we can see our passengers from the outside.
United 2313, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, United 2313. So we got our final level change to 330. That's our LBR cruising altitude, which is a little low. I mean, I haven't crossed or done a transatlantic flight in a while, but last time I think I was at 38. So today we're doing 33. So interesting, but that should work. And like I said, pretty much one of my first streamings. This is going to be a long one. It might be boring, so anyone that may get in to watch, hopefully you'll enjoy, but it's going to be a little boring once in a while. I won't be in the cockpit at times. I'll be in the back sitting and relaxing in first class. And I'll let the first officer, I named her Luca. I don't remember if this FS2CRew version for the 737, if her name is Luca, I don't think so. However, I'll let her handle things in a little bit. I'll keep an eye on communication, but pretty much in about 5 hours or so, that's when I'll be the most active. Boston Center on 125.575, United 2313. Boston Center, United 2313 at 20,100, climbing flight level 330. Just looking around, making sure I didn't forget anything. Everything is looking good so far. I had a couple issues on the last couple flights, mainly the 800 and the 600, where on approach I got severe wobble while under autopilot. So what I did for this flight, I had been using Real Turb for turbulence realism, and might have been a little too much, so I turned it off. I only have FS Realistic, which we can see it's moving the aircraft a little bit. We have some bumps. So let's see if that was the cause of the wobble and totally almost going out of control. But we'll see how the flight progresses. Everything's looking okay. I have my overhead right here on a tablet. Hopefully in a month or so I'll have an overhead right up here where I can exchange with my Airbus. I ordered from Rowsfire. They're fabricating it right now. It's the first version. Hopefully it will work well. The overhead I have right now, that of course I'm not using because it's an Airbus mini overhead, it works fairly well, and I love it when I fly the Phoenix. So we'll see how that goes. Looking forward to that, so I don't have to use the tablet anymore. I'm using the SOP3. I know it's the most advanced one, and I did print the checklist. Not too used to it. You know, it's a little advanced, so Usually when I'm responding, I'm going off what FS2CRew is giving me as the answers. Because I'm still fairly new to the Boeing. I fly mostly Airbus, but I'm loving the Boeing. Yeah, the Phoenix is awesome for sure. I mean, but as of recently, when the PMDG came out with the 800, I had the 2020 version, so I upgraded, and I've started using it and just fell in love with it. I mean, I got the WinCtrl autopilot panels, I got the WinCtrl CDU. I have the same for the Airbus. Actually, my autopilot panels for the Airbus are behind these two screens right now. So what I do is, when I want to use the Airbus, I'll move these two screens down, exposing my autopilot panels. I have a WingFlex cube back there, and I love the Airbus. I also have the overhead from Rowsfire, and it works awesome. It really works awesome. I mean, the Phoenix is awesome. I love it. But lately, just the PMDG is pretty cool, and there's a little more to it. I feel like when you're using the PMDG, the Boeings, it just feels like you're doing more. So I love the FS2CRew, right, for immersion. I use SayIntentions for ATC. It works fairly well, but just like any new programs in AI, right, it's still evolving. So once in a while I get a few bugs here and there. I like the crew. Like I'll ask, let me see, I forgot to put my standard barrel. I'll ask my crew for something. Let me ask her, to bring me, I'm thirsty. Bring me, I don't know, a Coke with lemon. Hey Laura, I would like a Coke with lemon, please. Let's see if she answers me. She should answer.
Understood, Captain. We'll bring a Coke with lemon to the flight deck now.
Yeah. So it's kind of like AI virtual immersion, right? I've tried to have conversations with her. She doesn't go off her rails though. So I guess there's some safety protocols put into the conversation. But simple things like this, can tell her to do things or make announcements and stuff like that. I mean, I may do an announcement for low turbulence. Laura, please make sure our passengers have the seatbelts on as we have low turbulence ahead. Thank you. And she may make an announcement. Let's take a look and listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just climbed through 10,000 feet. Please ensure your seatbelts are securely fastened, as we may experience some low turbulence ahead.
Yeah, Beyond ATC. I also have Beyond ATC. I haven't used it in a while, to tell you the truth. And when I first started simming on the PC, I've only been simming on the PC for about 10 months now. Beyond ATC was like my first choice. It was cheaper, right? And the subscription price for sure for SayIntentions could be pretty heavy. I get that. And Beyond ATC is awesome. I mean, regardless, either or, they're awesome. SayIntentions has quite a few other things, to it. But, if you don't need anything else other than ATC, Beyond ATC is awesome for sure. And I think the ATC that is provided with Beyond ATC, it's probably on par, if not a little better than SayIntentions, for sure. Yes. Yes, you with SayIntentions, I believe the way I have set it up, and I don't remember if you can pick, but you...
Your Coke with lemon is on its way to the flight deck now.
There comes my Coke with lemon. Anyway, so the way you can set it up, yes, you'll hear real users that may be at the same time as you that is flying, go through the communication process with ACC and pre-recorded, including AI recordings. So you have a multitude of things that happen with it. It introduces, and I think Beyond ATC does that also, it introduces its own live traffic. So the one in the green is us, and you have live traffic ahead, to the side, to the south, behind, and at times, and I think Beyond ATC does the same thing, you'll actually see that traffic, right? You'll see that aircraft in front of you, passing you, ahead and above. You'll see the trail, the vapor trails and all that. So they just told me they need me at flight level 330, but I'm still climbing. Boston Center, we're still climbing, and we will be at flight level 330 in 8-bit. Thank you. Let's see what he says. Sometimes they'll say they didn't understand. Let's see what the... Who didn't respond. Okay. Still climbing, dude. The 900 is a little heavy right now. We're going across the ocean. So depending on the flight and how far you go on and ATC coverage per se, right? You may get a lot of chatter. I'm not sure because it's been a little bit since I messed around with the settings. They moved it. They moved it to the website. So on the application, you used to be able to go through the settings process for chatter and all that, but they put a lot of that on the website. Let's take a quick look, see if I get in there. Settings. So you'll set up quite a few of your things in here. Audio effects, set up your sim brief. Audio, let's see what audio gives me. It's in the main application, controls, main application, aircraft call sign you can set up if you fly like a virtual airliner. In my case, I do have one that I set up for myself, which is STC. You can barely see the logo there, which stands for Santa Cruz Airways. It's my virtual airliner on NEWSKY. Don't use it that often. It's just something that I made up for fun. However, I have a couple liveries for my Airbus that were specifically made for me. Just something that I do for myself. It's not like I need people to join or whatever. In any case, traffic injection. Real world commercial traffic density, so you can set your density for commercial GA traffic. You can disable the radio chatter or you can set it up. And actually, I don't know why it's preview traffic density. Oh, so it's still in testing.
32,000. 33,000.
Radio chatter, okay, there you go. Radio chatter I've set up to 11. You can set it up as high as you want and pick whatever chatter you want. Do you want just clearance, radio, AFIS, CTAF, ground, tower? I have it all at 11. You can put it a little higher, maybe get a little more. Actually, at 8, it goes all the way up to 11. Yeah, maybe I'll put it a little higher, actually. Add historical radio chatter from AI pilots. You can add that. So there's quite a few things. So we have an announcement going right now. So the human chatter, to tell you the truth, I don't believe it's... I think they have it in preview mode for partners only. That's what they're working on. They have historical radio chatter for the area that you'd be flying, right? Or the particular route that you're flying. So they add that, including in that it's pre-recorded from other pilots or other virtual simmers, right? They are coming out with real chatter if there are pilots or virtual simmers at that particular time that are also flying the same type of routes or the area that you're flying. And that's correct. But that's coming up. That's something they're developing.
Trying our
So ATC just told me that about 17 minutes ago there was some light chop, meaning light turbulence.
Selected items from the United Airlines shop.
Boston Center, thank you for the update. United 2313. So this will be my first long haul on the 900. Let's see how it goes. I think I had done one on the Phoenix 321, but I had to land in Azores because it doesn't provide for the distance. Waiting on the NEOs. Hopefully, you know, they haven't had any news on the NEOs, but hopefully that's coming up in the next couple of months. Well, yes. For that question, they have what's called, I don't know if I haven't tried it, right? Where is it? Groupie. Okay? If you set up Groupie and you have friends that are online, alright, you'll be able to communicate and hear each other. Okay, it's called Skynet Groupie. It's in alpha, so they're testing it. Plan and coordinate flights with friends using Skynet Groupie. Please note, SayIntentions.AI ATC does not sequence multiplayer users. At this time, this plan is designed for coordinating with small groups of friends, not for a large event. So, I mean, what they're saying is, hey, VATSIM does plan large events. We're not doing that. This is just for small groups. It's called Groupie, but yeah, they do have something where you can, if you have 2-3 buddies that like to fly and you can plan, and you'll use Groupie through the application. Yep. I do. I have the 777. I have the 777. What do I have? The ER. I haven't. I'll tell you something. I do have them. I haven't flown them in a while. So I think I have the 777-200 LR and the 300 ER. I also have the AnyBuilds 350 and the 340. The 340 I was really disgusted with because I use a glass cockpit, so I pop out the screens, right? And I pop out these 4 screens into 2 monitors. I don't know if you can see it on your screen there. And the 340 AnyBuilds, iBuilds 340 doesn't let you pop out screens. The 350 does. I haven't gotten into the 350 to tell you the truth. I think because I'm waiting on the overhead and I'm waiting on the Rowsfire to come with the auto overhead or detection for the 350 that the overhead will work with. And I don't think my WingFlex Combo Q autopilot is there's no profile for it yet, so I'm waiting on it. I don't know. I have them. I spent the money. I haven't used them. It's just I haven't had time. I've devoted most of my time to the Phoenix and now to the 737s. But they're awesome. I mean, the 777s and 350 are awesome airplanes, awesome aircraft. And they're big. They're huge. I love them. I love them. They're awesome. Yes, if you're talking about the 2 screens where I put pop-outs, they're both connected through mini HDMI. Both of these screens have mini HDMIs. They're powered through, they have to be connected to an outlet. Mini HDMIs, what happens, I think my left one is mini HDMI to DisplayPort on the PC. The other one is mini HDMI to USB-C because I run out of display ports. I only have 1 HDMI and 3 display ports, and then one of the USB-Cs I was able to connect to my right screen here. Fairly inexpensive. I paid about $60 per. I mean, Still money, right? For two of them is about $120 total. But they do the job. Got a lot of wires for sure. Everything seems to be going well here. We're cruising. And we got to our cruise altitude of 33,000. I think I'm doing okay. Oh, they told me I missed it. I missed it. Boston Center on 133.325, United 2313. Boston Center, United 2313 at flight level 330. I use a StreamDeck Plus for my comms, just for the comms now.
Hey, Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, why did the airplane get sent to its room? Because it had a bad altitude.
Okay, she told me a joke. Yes, Laura, please bring me my usual hot chocolate and chocolate chip cookies.
Understood, Captain. I will bring your usual chocolate and chocolate chip cookies to the flight deck now.
So like I was saying, I'll use the StreamDeck Plus for my comms. And I'm using a tablet for the overhead through, what's this application called? SimFlight Linker. So SimFlight Linker provides profiles for quite a few aircraft, including the I think the 777, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I'll take a look because I'll see it in the tablet. And my tablet went offline for some reason. That's great. Oh, I turned it off. Great. Jeez, dude, come on. So it has profiles for the 320, 330, 340, the 350, the 380, the 737s NGs, the 737 MAX where I fly, 757, but oh no, 777s, 787, CRJ series, so quite a few. They tend to be expensive. I mean, if you fly a lot and you buy profiles, and it is like $19.99 per profile. So I have the profile for the 737s and the profile for the Phoenix, because that's pretty much what I fly. Even though the Phoenix now I don't need it anymore because I have my overhead here, and that's what I use it for. As soon as I get the overhead for the 737, I won't need to use that profile, but I already spent the money because it works fairly well. Yes, I was doing that also. I have a StreamDeck XL here on the left, which I don't use it anymore, really.
Captain, here are your chocolate and chocolate chip cookies. I hope they bring a little sweetness to your day. By the way, did you hear about the airline catering? They say it's the only place where you can get a meal that's always on the fly.
She's telling jokes today. Thank you, Laura. You're a sweetheart.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your kind words.
She's too funny, for sure. They put some jokes. Yeah, so I'm checking my overhead, make sure everything's good. Yeah, I was using the my StreamDeck XL for overhead also, and I have quite a few profiles. I'll tell you, dude. The more you fly, right? I have my flight panels, Aerolens, there now, but I'm not using it. I'm using my flow cameras for the cameras, but I can use it. I mean, it still works by using the StreamDeck. Let's take a look at the flaps, left side. There you go. So it still works. But I rarely use it, but I was using it for sure for flight, using flight panels. I'm not sure if that's what you're using. I have a ton of them. Some of these are doubled. I just need to figure out to delete the copies, because as they come out with updates, they just, it looks like it keeps installing on top and making copies, so I need to, but I was using it especially for the overhead, and it works fairly well. It really does. Once you get your flow in place with it, it's a really good addition to the sim for sure. And the plus, all I'm using is for my comms. That's it. So I see your online handle is gcook Scotland. Are you from Scotland? Yeah, there you go. That works. Like I said, I don't play too much with it now, even though I still have it on all the time, right? The StreamDecks, especially the Plus. But yeah, I need to clean it up for sure. Oh, okay. Live in America. Cool. I'm originally from Portugal. That's, I guess, why I'm going on this flight. And we're about to go over Nova Scotia. Yep. And then we'll turn right and start going through the Atlantic. Yeah. It's funny. I fly for the most part the TAP liveries, but not strictly, right? Of course. But yeah, that's our national airliner for sure. And usually that's the airliner I fly when I go and visit. And for some reason I'm like, I need a name. Because you watch videos, you watch some streamers, right, online, and they all have these names. And I watch Flylex, or Lex Fly, I forget. And he's really, really good. He's got a pretty good following. And is a really cool guy, you know, very personable, never asks for likes or subscriptions. Learned a lot from just watching him. So, and I see everybody has kind of these handles, right, that have something to do with simming or flying, so I'm like, I need something too. So I figured TAP Virtual Captain. And I settled for the V, TAP V. Oh, you watched Lex? Yeah, Lex is awesome. He's been under the weather this past week. I think he's got the flu. And I love Lex. Yeah, you get to learn a lot. Plus, he's funny, and you ask him questions. He tells you what he does, what he's learned. So he's a really cool guy for sure.
Memphis Center, Delta 2364, flight level 360. Delta 2364, radar contact.
So these are probably aircraft in the vicinity, right? We're contacting and we're listening as they get closer to their destination. southwest. Yeah, and SayIntentions, I like SayIntentions. It can be pretty expensive, for sure. The subscription process, right? It's expensive. I'll make a decision. I think I bought in for a year last November. It was like kind of my birthday gift to myself. So let's see when November comes again if I'll keep it. I'm not sure. It'd be a pretty expensive hobby. The wife kind of looks at this once in a while. Is like, okay, what'd you get new? I'm like, nothing. Especially if I have something new, try and hide it. So I'll probably be on for the next hour or so. And then we're going to have a long stretch there of 350 nautical miles. And that's when I'll be off and I'll just let the sim continue. And then I'll be checking on and off, especially with ATC. Because this is going to take a while. So I have about 6 hours to go, or 5.5 or so. Yep. It's going to be a long one. Hopefully it works well. I haven't done a long haul in a while. And it should get dark here also in a couple hours. Because I don't think I changed the time. I don't think so. No, I didn't touch it because it's daylight. Where is this? Oh, okay. Good. JetBlue. Let's see where JetBlue is. Where's JetBlue? I actually don't see it on the map here. Interesting. It's probably just chatter, for sure. Doesn't seem to have a lot of aircraft in the map right at this point. So we'll be hitting our next waypoint in about 44.5 nautical miles, and then we have a long stretch of about 315 nautical miles. So once we hit our next checkpoint with ATC, I'll go grab me something to eat for a little bit, because it will be a long stretch there. And they usually, with SayIntentions also, they have what it's called Pocket Sky. So Pocket Sky is their own app that you download to your phone. And as you are in a flight, if you want to step away, something like this, right? You're on a long haul, and you know, hey, I can step away. Let the sim do its thing. It's cruising. It's on autopilot, right? You'll get the prompts, and you'll see it pop up when ATC says something or talks to you, so you can attend to it, including your flight attendant if she's communicating something. Because on occasion you get thrown for a loop here. You know, there may be a situation in the cabin with an emergency. I mean, I've had heart attacks, strokes, people, I don't know, fainting, all kinds of stuff. And sometimes I go, you know, the times that it's happened, there's been once that I went along with it to the point that I diverted and landed somewhere else other than my destination because of the emergency. So it does throw a couple things there. But that application is pretty cool because you get the prompts if you get to step away. See if I have it on. I mean, usually because I have the notification set up to auto Pocket Sky. Maybe I can show you on the camera there for a moment. So. And you'll get notifications when ATC talks to you and or your cabin crew. And it pretty much tells you everything that's going on. Gives you the last communications, and you'll get pop-ups when they talk. You should be able, according to this, and I haven't used it, where if ATC tells you, hey, contact Boston Center on 133.45, you can go in here in Pocket Sky and use that to change your comms if you're away from your PC. It's got the scratch pad, and you obviously can use this in a tablet also. I have it on my phone because if I step away, I don't do much with it on the phone other than the notifications. So if ATC contacts me and I need to attend to it, then I'll come back to the PC and I know when they did so. But it works fairly well. So, I mean, like we were talking a little earlier, yeah, SayIntentions can be pretty pricey due to its subscription, right? But if you like all these other things that they include, you have quite a few options, right? You have your cabin crew. You also have, I mean, I can ask my co-pilot, besides FS2CRew, right? This is my virtual first officer, right? That's part of FS2CRew, but I can ask my co-pilot in SayIntentions various things. Let me ask her a question. I haven't used it in a while. Let's see. I'll ask her how long to our destination. How long to our destination in Lisbon do we have? Let's see if she gives me a good answer.
We have about 350 minutes until we start our descent into Lisbon.
So we have 350 minutes. So almost 6 hours. That's a long one. I'm gonna be here until what? What time is it? It's gonna be here until 9 o'clock tonight. Okay, it is what it is. I'll be back and forth. 13345, so I need to contact Boston Center. Boston Center, United 2313 at flight level 330. I'll tell you, the sim is looking pretty good today. For sure. And I'm on Wi-Fi, for that matter, so it's looking decent. I plan on having wired connection to the router maybe in the spring, because I need to do some rerouting of that particular wire and move the router. But it's looking pretty good today. Usually I have a decent connection, but today's looking nice and clear. For sure, for sure. Looking cool. Looking very good. Alrighty. I will be back. So cockpit is on co-pilot and autopilot.
2313, contact Moncton Center on 135.2.
I guess not. Boston Center 135.2, United 2313. Boston Center, United 2313 at flight level 330.
United 2313, Moncton Center identified. Good afternoon.
I'm back. Quick question. What is Togo? I'm sorry. Maybe I missed something. I misunderstood. Togo? Togo. What is Togo? Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, you need to go. I'm sorry. It came out. I'm like, what is that, Togo? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you for having joined. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna be cruising here for a little bit before ATC actually gets to communicate with us again. Moncton Center 133.95, United 2313. Moncton Center, United 2313 at 33,000 feet.
716, contact Cleveland Center on 132.25.
132.25 for
Alrighty, back at the cockpit. We are on a long haul from Newark EWR to Portugal, Lisbon. We probably still have about 5.5 hours or so to go. So this is going to be a long one. I'm going to leave the stream on all the way. I predict it will be a little boring at times, right? Not a lot of interaction. We're cruising, we're going, and we're very stable right now. Weather should be nice and clear throughout. Shouldn't encounter any surprises, and we're well on our way. Flight cruise level 3330, 33,000 feet. Using the United Special Olympics 50th anniversary livery. We should, in a couple hours, be dark. So soon we're in real time. I'll let our first officer fly the aircraft for the most part. I predict the last hour of flight, that's where I'll be most active, which will be around 8 o'clock tonight Eastern Time, as we are on autopilot. We'll continue to have some interactions with our flight crew, right? With our cabin crew. I'll say hello to Laura. I'll let the passengers know that we'll be hitting some turbulence. Keep their seatbelts on. Hey Laura, please advise our passengers in the cabin and our flight crew that we'll be hitting some turbulence along the way, to stay seated, minimize getting on about the cabin, and stay seated with their seatbelts on. Thank you. Oceanic on 129.9er, United 2313. Oceanic, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. So as we contact Oceanic and we're about to cross the Atlantic, start our crossing, our long crossing, they may give us a new transponder number or put us on 2000. And it's giving me that... Okay, it's saying that 129.900 is not a good frequency, so what is going on? Let's go back here. Moncton Center, can you please provide Oceanic's frequency again? Thank you, United 2313. I was requesting that you provide Oceanic's frequency again. Thank you, United 2313. They're not giving it to me. We'll try again. 129.900. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Let's see what I get. It's giving me unknown frequency, but that's what Moncton Center provided me with. I think we're having some ATC issues. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Oh, we're having some issues with SayIntentions. Hey Laura, are you there? I'm getting no response. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Hello. Okay, SayIntentions, there's no time to crap out on me. We just started this flight. I think SayIntentions is offline. Moncton Center, United 2313 at flight level 330. Moncton Center, United 2313 at flight level 330. Yeah, I think SayIntentions went offline. Okay. I'm not good.
Captain. Thank you
Oh,
for the update.
she's back. She's back. Okay, might have been a momentarily offline moment. Let's try again. Moncton Center, United 2313 at flight level 330. No response. Okay, we got some issues. Oceanic, United 2313, flight level 330. Nothing is working. Okay, so let's try something else. See if we get a response. Center, United 2313, flight level 330. Okay. We finally got a response. It's back online. Just a glitch. It's okay. We're still okay. Yeah, I see SayIntentions a little delayed in updating. So hopefully it's just something temporary, but as I try to connect and communicate, usually I get the scripting coming through of what was said. It took about 30 seconds for it to populate in the application, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Still a long ways to go anyway, so we should be fine. Alright, let's try again. New York Oceanic, United 2313, flight level 330. As it said, nobody was listening on that frequency, and now they're telling me to go there again. I don't think anybody's listening still. Nope. Moncton Center, no one is listening on 129.9, United 2313. So we got some issues here, okay, that are still going with this SayIntentions.AI ATC. Can keep trying and see if we get anything, but let's try again. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Alrighty. That's great. Well, even if we don't have ATC communication throughout, our flight plan is correct, we'll still land and be okay, but we're talking about 5 hours from now anyway. Let me see if this one responds. How long to go on our flight until we land? Yeah, SayIntentions is not responding, so it's probably having some connectivity issues. Moncton Center, United 2313. No one is listening on 129.9. Can you please provide a different frequency? Thank you. Okay. Thank you, United 2313. So this is they set to remain on this frequency. So hopefully we're back online pretty soon. Or back where we should be, right? There we go again. Gonna try again. New York Oceanic, United 2313, flight level 330. So we know that center on 135.1 is working. He keeps telling me to go to Oceanic on 129.9. But then the system is saying, the application is saying no one is listening. So that means that it's an incorrect frequency. However, the program seems to be going on a loop right now. So I still have no response. That means no one is listening. Moncton Center, New York Oceanic is not online and no one is listening on 129.9. Can you please provide another frequency? United 2313, thank you. Let's see if it has any type of response. I think the application is just lagging. We'll see, we'll see. I don't want to restart it because a lot of times you restart it. Oh.
United 270, radar contact.
He said to go somewhere else. 127. I have no idea what he said. I have no idea. Moncton Center, can you repeat that, please? United 2313. All right. can you repeat the frequency that I should be dialing, that I should be going to for Oceanic? So there we go. Oh, he's not understanding me. Moncton Center, United 2313, flight level 330. I'm just gonna give him the simple check-in and see what happens, since we're having some issues. Yeah. United 2313 at flight level 330, thank you. So we'll wait again. We'll wait again. Okay, let's see if it works. New York Oceanic on 129.9er, 2313. Let's try again. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. It's not working. There's no response. No response. Moncton Center. No one is listening on 129.9. Can you provide a different frequency for New York Oceanic, United 2313? Okay, Moncton Center, you have me going on a loop. You tell me to remain on this frequency, and then you tell me to go to New York Oceanic, but New York Oceanic is not online. Can you make up your mind, please? Thank you. United 2313. So once in a while we get into a little bit of an argument. It doesn't happen often with SayIntentions. It's taking me on a loop. Okay. Thank you, I already know that, and I keep telling you that, but you keep telling me to go there. So please do not tell me to go to New York Oceanic again. Thank you, United 2313. So I get into this little argument here with Moncton Center, with ATC. Okay, so now he's telling me I will not direct you to New York Oceanic again and remain on this frequency. So I had to kind of get into an argument with it. It's quite responsive. That's one of the things I like about SayIntentions. It's gotten a lot better when you specifically tell it something, especially if you're experiencing some type of problem. So I hope he doesn't tell me again to try that same frequency, because obviously nothing's going on that frequency within the program, and it's not responding. So we'll see. Should be interesting. It's a little glitch. And you get to have a little argument with the AI. Just brings a little more fun and immersion, right? So let's see what happens from here. Because he was supposed to switch me to Oceanic, but I told him to stop giving me that frequency. So let's see. See, there you go. It's broken. I'm gonna try again. Moncton Center, I'm gonna try again. I hope it works this time. United 2313 going to 129.9 for New York Oceanic. Thank you. Let's see. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. So we're trying again. I don't think there's a response. Yeah, there's no response. So I'm not going to do it again. Moncton Center. No one is listening on New York Oceanic 129.9. I already told you not to provide me with that frequency if it's not working. Please fix the issue. United 2313. Thank you. Let's see what the AI does on this one. Because I'm telling it to fix the issue. You already told me that once, and you did it again. Moncton Center, you already told me that same thing once before. The issue remains. 129.9 is not working. So next time you provide me a frequency for Oceanic, give me a different frequency that works, please. Thank you. United 2313. Let's see how it responds. Because that was a long comment. Not even acknowledging it. I guess I stopped it in its tracks. It's not even acknowledging my request. So let's see what happens. We'll stay on here for a little bit. Yeah, it did not acknowledge me. Let me see if it's working a little better though. How long until we land in Lisbon?
We have about 284 minutes until we start
Okay.
our descent to Lisbon.
It's working a little better, but that frequency is still not working. I can try it again, but let's see what happens. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Let's see what happens. It's not working. Yep, still saying unknown. Nobody's listening. There's another frequency, 1229. Wait, there's another one. They gave me the wrong one. Watch. I'm gonna switch right now. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330.
United 2313, Oceanic Control, Roger, maintain.
There you go.
330.
There you go. There you go. It kept giving me 119.9, but Oceanic is on 119.565. There you go. So the AI kept providing me with the wrong frequency, even though I asked it twice or 3 times to give me the right frequency. It kept giving me the wrong one, but I found it. So we're right back on track. We got some turbulence. Hey Laura, please make sure all passengers are seated with their seatbelts as we have some low turbulence ahead. Thank you. Alright. I think SayIntentions is a little off today. For sure. Hey Laura, are you listening?
United 2313, contact New York.
Oh my god.
129.9.
Are you serious? It's not gonna work. They keep giving me the same frequency. I'm gonna try again. Maybe this time it'll work. New York Oceanic on 129.9, United 2313. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. So it looks like I'm gonna have possibly the same conversation now about this frequency not working, but with oceanic control. So yep, it's not working. And Laura is not answering me. Laura, are you there? Which means SayIntentions is lagging. Yeah, this thing is lagging. Okay. Something wrong with SayIntentions right now. New York Oceanic, United 2313, 33,000 feet. Still no answer. That means they're off. Oceanic Control, United 2313. I tried to contact New York Oceanic. It is offline. 129.9 does not work. Alright. You know what? I may not pay attention to ATC now for a little bit, and hopefully will self-resolve. It's not working. It's not working for sure. We'll leave it alone for a little bit and we'll be back. Not working. Come on. We keep going back and forth with this. Oceanic Control. New York Oceanic on 129.9 is offline. Can you provide with a different frequency? Thank you. United 2313. They keep giving me the same exact frequency to contact Oceanic and it's not working. So obviously SayIntentions is going through some type of glitch right now. And it's got me on a loop. But we'll deal with it. We will deal with it. She's not even responding right now. It's delayed in its responses and it's not working. I
129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9. 129.9.
So the interesting thing on this transatlantic crossing is that we're only at flight level 330. I've done a few, not a lot of these, right? Because they're long haul flights, over 6 hours, with ground procedures and all that. It goes up to like 8 hours total time. It's quite low. Flight level 330. I mean, most of the time we're at 380, 40,000, I think. 380, 360. So we're a little low. That's why we're like right above the clouds. So it's a little weird. See, an oceanic control did not respond. So that means SayIntentions is glitchy at this time. It was doing fairly well there for about an hour and a half or so. And it's not responding. It's not offline, but it's not responding. So let me see if I can contact it again. Oceanic control. The frequency provided of 129.9 is not working. Can you provide me with a different frequency? United 2313. Let's see what do we get. I don't think I'm going to get anything, but we are trying. Yeah, no response. No response. It's been going on for a little bit. Oh?
Contact New York.
Seriously.
Oceanic on 129.9.
New York Oceanic, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. It's not responding. They keep trying to give me the same, it doesn't respond. Maybe I'll try... No, this is oceanic control, so why should I go anywhere else? I'm gonna go back. Oceanic Control, United 2313, getting back to you once again. The frequency for New York Oceanic is not working. Please advise. Let's see what we get. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with SayIntentions on this. I'll leave it alone. I won't even respond because it's not working. So if it's not working, it's not working. Maybe in a little bit will be working. It's really delayed in response, so I'm not even sure what is going on. Excuse me. Yeah, it didn't even acknowledge me saying that the frequency is not working, so... Oceanic Control, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. So it's starting to get a little dark. We'll get some lights going in the cockpit here. Brighten up things a little bit as we transition to nighttime. keeps doing the same thing. Oceanic Control. The frequency for New York Oceanic is not working. Please provide with an alternate frequency. United 2313. Thank you. Let's see if we get a response. Because every time I talk to it, it's not really responding. Then it comes back at providing me with the same instruction. We've been going back and forth with this now for a little bit. So next time it does the same thing, I'm not even going to do anything. And then we'll see. Hopefully we'll connect and it will be okay. Because when I ask cabin crew for something and they're not responding, that means the program is not working correctly. Cabin crew, how's everything in the cabin with our passengers? Let's see if I get a response. Yeah, there's no response. That means say intention.
Everything is calm in the cabin, Captain.
She responded.
Passengers are enjoying their refreshments and moving about comfortably.
Nice. Thank you for the update. Usually get a response of things. So let's see. It's taking a little time, so it's delayed. The ATC part of the application is quite delayed too, so it's not even responding to my asks. Alright. We will be okay. We're still fine. That's what's important. We're not even halfway there yet. It's going to take quite a while. About an hour to be halfway. Oceanic Control, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. Let's see if I get another response. Yeah, I get no response at all. I don't want to restart SayIntentions though, because usually you restart and then the whole thing just... You're no longer on IFR and it's a mess. It's a mess. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I'll be back.
United 2313, contact New York, Oceanic on 129.9er.
I guess we'll try again, but it's not working. We'll try it. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. It's not answering. Forget it. I give up. I give up, but I don't want to restart SayIntentions because otherwise it just throws off the whole program, and I don't want to do that. I hope I'm not getting into issues here. Right? I don't think so. Everything's... Yeah, what is going on? Oceanic Control, United 2313 at flight level 330. I think we're okay. I don't know. This is the first long haul flight I'm doing in the PMDG 737. That's the 900, right? That can go across Atlantic and across the ocean. So we're about 2 hours in, 2.5 hours or so into the flight itself. The aircraft seems to be doing okay. However, SayIntentions is not complying, so something is just not right. So let me check in with the cabin crew, see if it responds to me. Laura, how's everything in the cabin? See if we can figure out what's going on.
Everything is calm in the cabin, Captain.
Okay.
Passengers are enjoying their refreshments and moving about comfortably.
All right. So it seems like the cabin crew, when I talk to that part of the AI, it's responding right away. The ATC part of the program is having some issues, so we're going to leave it alone for now. Will probably keep telling me to try and go into New York Oceanic 129.9. It sounds like that's what it's going to keep telling me to do, but it is what it is. Oceanic Control, I already told you and advised you that 129.9 is not working for New York Oceanic. Please provide me with a different frequency. United 2313. Let's see if there's a response. I don't think there will be a response, but so I have no response to my request. we'll keep going over this. Keeps giving me the same stuff. I'm not going to do it anymore. Oceanic Control, that frequency does not work. Please provide me with a different frequency. United 2313. It's not even responding to my comments. Oh. That's what I have. That's what I'm on right now. Thank you, United 2313. So the application is going a little weird, glitchy. We'll stick with it though. I don't want to restart it, like I said. It may throw it offline and then no longer tracking my flight. As of right now, it's still tracking, so we'll stick with it for now. We'll stick with it. Alright, we'll be back. Alright, I guess we'll try it again. I'll keep trying because that's all the ATC is giving me. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. I get no response, see? It's still not working. So we'll leave it at that. It says nobody's listening. Let me get back. Oceanic Control, nobody's listening on 129er.9er. Can you please provide me with a different frequency? United 2313.
United 2313, Oceanic Control, News 119er.565.
I will use 119er.565. Please stop telling me to go to the other frequency that does not work then. Okay? Thank you. United 2313. And there we go again. I'm having an argument with SayIntentions.AI ATC. Let's see what happens this time. Because every time I've told it not to provide me that frequency any longer, it keeps trying to give it to me. And it's not working. So, and now she's not even responding to me again. So, it's okay. We'll keep going. Let me see if my flight crew is still on and available, because that will tell me that the program is kind of working. Hey Laura, can you give me an update on the cabin and the passengers?
Everything is calm in the cabin, Captain. Passengers are enjoying their refreshments and moving about comfortably.
Alright. So she's responsive. That part of the program and the application seems to be fine. ATC, it's kind of broken or glitchy right now, so let me ask her another question. Hey Laura, have you served dinner? Because I did not get my plate yet. Let's see what she says.
Understood, Captain. I will check on the dinner service and bring your plate to the flight deck shortly.
Okay. So that part of the application is working pretty good. ATC side, not so well. So we'll see what happens. We'll stay on the lookout. You would have noticed, I don't know if it's my graphics, however I have not changed anything. This last update this week with the 737s for PMDG, it's really gotten nice. I mean, as you get closer, some of the textures, I'm not even answering her. Some of the textures gotten a lot better and a lot clearer, especially if you are within a point of view, right? That's really nice and clear, for sure. So let me respond to that. Oceanic Control, I've already told you that 129er.9 is not working. Stop giving me that frequency. Give me something else, please. United 2313. Let me see if I get a response. I don't think I'm gonna get a response. The program seems to be on a loop about 119er.9er, and it's not going anywhere. I'm just hoping that by not restarting it, because I don't want to restart it, that it will self-fix here shortly. So we'll see. We'll see. I can try another oceanic frequency there and see if See what happens. 132.335. Because it didn't even answer me on that request, so that means it's not working. Usually it would give me some type of response. Let's see what this one does. 132.335. Yeah, let me see. Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330.
It's on its way. It should be here shortly. By the way, why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged.
So nobody's listening on 132.335 either. So we got some issues. So I'm gonna stick with the other frequency. Oceanic Control, do you have an update for me on the correct frequency that I should be in? United 2313. It's not responding. And every couple minutes comes back and tells me to go back and... Oh?
Oceanic Control, contact New York. Oceanic on 119.
That's where I'm at.
Decimal 565.
Oh, okay. So now it's saying that New York Oceanic is on 119 or 565. So let me see how it responds. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. I think the program is a little a little off right now. ATC side is just not. Usually would acknowledge and say that it pretty much has that it sees me at flight level 330, but it's not answering me. All right, we'll leave it alone. We are about 347 nautical miles from our next waypoint, and we'll be back.
United 2313, contact New York. Oceanic on 129.9er.
So it's stuck on a loop, and probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in a bug report. That's what they call it. I will attempt what it told me, but it's not going to work. 119er, decimal 9er. We'll attempt it one more time, and I'll put in the bug report because it's on a loop and you won't get off of it. And 119er does not respond. So let's see. See what we get. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. See, I get no response. It says nobody's listening on 119er, so let me get back to her again. Oceanic Control, no one is listening on 119er decimal 9, United 2313. Okay. And then I'm going to do my bug report. Let's see what it tells me.
United 2313, Oceanic Control.
I forget you.
119er, decimal.
Forget you. Okay, select category. Where are we? We're going to go with other because not approach. Other. Subcategory. Other. Severity. It's okay. It's does. I should still be able to complete my flight. ATC stuck on a loop. keeps providing frequency that alerts as what does it say? Unknown and as unknown, and that no one is listening, and even though I request an updated frequency, it keeps going back to the same. So ATC stuck on a loop, keeps providing frequency that alerts as unknown. That comes up as unknown, and that no one is listening. And even though I request an updated frequency, it keeps going back to the same. So we'll submit that. It's okay. Oceanic Control, I've already told you that New York Oceanic on 129er.9er it does not work. Stop giving me the same instruction. United 2313. And the thing is, usually when you tell it something, it will stop. And I've told it like 4 or 5 times already, and it keeps providing me with the same instruction. So it gets to be annoying. However, like I said, I'm not going to restart it. I'm hoping that it will self-correct in a little bit as we get into different airspace. That's my hope, so we'll see. So it didn't even acknowledge me. So which means the response time is either delayed or it's glitchy. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's annoying though, because and the thing is, I want to get into an argument with it, right? And it won't respond though. So doesn't even give me room for an argument. It's okay. So let's see what's going on out here. So darkness is coming and setting in. Let's take a look outside. See how we look. See back there. We're losing daylight. I don't know why my camera is a little sideways. It's a little weird here. Let's see, do we have any lights in the cabin? People just watching TV? Some guy reading a newspaper over here. Maybe I should ask for another. Should ask for my. Well, she brought me my meal. See, there we go again. I've already told you that frequency does not work. Please stop giving it to me. Provide me with a different instruction. United 2313. You know, it's saying there's an error. I have no audio from my mic. Hello, hello, hello. Oceanic Control, can you hear me?
United 2313, maintain flight level 330, no frequency change, continue as filed.
Okay.
United 2313, loud and clear.
So it's responding to me, but delayed. So now it told me that it can hear me loud and clear. Still a little glitchy, so let's see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully self-resolve, like I said. So we're about 279 nautical miles from the next checkpoint. and we'll come back. But I think she She needs an argument, right? ATC needs an argument. Oceanic Control. Do you want me to get into an argument with you? Because I've already told you that 129.9 does not work. Stop giving me that frequency. Stop it. That is an order. Okay? United 2313. Let's see how it responds if it responds.
United 2313, contact New York.
Oh my god.
On 129.9.
So the response to my complaint is to try that. Let's try again. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. Okay there. Glitchy SI today. That's not good. Definitely not good. So it keeps telling me nobody's listening. Oceanic Control, like I've told you before, nobody's listening on 119.9. Please stop providing me with instructions to contact that frequency. Thank you. United 2313. It just continues, so no. So you already told me that. So now I'm going to complain again. I'm going to get into an argument. You keep telling me the same thing, but in a few minutes from now you tell me to try 119.9. Stop telling me to try to the frequency 119.9. It does not work. Nobody's listening, and stop providing me with that instruction. United 2313. Let's see if he has anything else to tell me. Because now I'm getting, like, really annoyed. It's not answering me. Okay. You know, maybe next time I'll just go back to Beyond ATC and see how that goes, because it's a little bit of a little annoying, for sure. After a little while, it gets to be really annoying, and I'm tired of the back and forth now for over what, half hour, 45 minutes already with this. Just enough. Really is. It's enough. Enough. Please advise the passengers in the cabin to keep their seat belts on, as we may experience some low turbulence. Let's see how the program is responding. Oh, there we go. See? So now I'm going to kind of yell at the ATC because it's not listening. I will not contact New York Oceanic on 129.9. It does not work. No one is listening, and you're not listening to me. Stop telling me to contact New York Oceanic on 129.9. It does not work. Do you hear me? United 2313. If it responds, we'll see what it says. If it doesn't, I'm just not going to respond to it any longer. Hopefully in about an hour or so we will self-resolve, as we should get into different airspace that may have a different frequency to be contacted. So we'll go from there. It's not responding. So since it's not responding, I will not respond or acknowledge any of its instructions any longer until it changes. So we'll see. Oceanic Control, can you provide with an acknowledgement of what I told you? New York Oceanic on 129er decimal 9er does not work. Maybe I'm not putting in the correct words. Maybe I should say it's offline. Nobody's listening. But it's not listening to me either, so we'll leave it alone. For sure. Everything else seems to be going okay. I'm gonna ask the flight attendant for some more cookies and hot chocolate, see what she says. Hey Laura, could you bring me some more hot chocolate and chocolate chip cookies, please? Thank you. Let's see if she responds to that.
Understood, Captain. I will bring more hot chocolate and chocolate chip cookies to the flight deck now.
So the application is working, it's just the ATC is stuck on that frequency that is not working at all. So we'll leave it alone. It's not even acknowledging me, so... we'll leave it alone. Alright, we have about 178 nautical miles left to the next waypoint, and we'll be back. Alright, so it's really pissing me off. I'm about to give it the finger, seriously. Oceanic Control, you can take that instruction and put it where the sun doesn't shine. Okay? Because you're not listening to me. No one is listening on that frequency. Stop telling me to dial that frequency. Thank you. Not answering me, so I'm just getting annoyed though. I'm really getting annoyed. Oh Lord. Okay. Whatever, dude. I was just gonna leave it alone. Yeah, so it's not acknowledging me or even recording what I said. Oceanic Control, did you hear me? New York Oceanic on 129er decimal 9er does not work. Stop providing me with that instruction. Give me a different frequency. Please. I'm trying to be nice. I really am. Getting annoyed though. The thing it's probably gonna, if it acknowledges me, it's gonna go back and say, stay with this frequency, stay at the same level that you are, 33,000 feet. If it acknowledges me at all. Which is not. So okay, I'll be back. So ATC on Say Intentions is trying my nerves today. Let me respond to it again. Well, we can try it again, right? I'll keep trying it. New York Oceanic, United 2313 at flight level 330. There's still no response. There's no response. So we're gonna go back. Oceanic Control, like I said before, stop providing me with 119er decimal niner for New York Oceanic. Nobody's listening on that frequency. Stop providing me that instruction, please. United 2313. Let's see what happens. No answer. No answer.
Then you don't need a district. Already up.
So we keep having issues with Say Intentions. Been going back and forth about this frequency 119er decimal niner and it's not working. I don't want to restart Say Intentions because that could create other issues in reconnecting, especially with flight following and IFR. So let me give it another instruction because I'm short of yelling at it. Even though I already submitted a bug report, I've been just hoping that it self-resolves. So let me see if it responds. Oceanic Control, United 2313. I've already told you that 119er decimal niner is not working. Can you provide me with the correct frequency for New York Oceanic? Thank you. It's not working. It's not working. Maybe I'll try 1229. I have no idea. Sky hops? No, that's different. 335 is not working either, so not responding, so it's not working. Oceanic Control, I've already told you that 119.9 is not working. Please provide with the correct frequency for New York Oceanic, United 2313. He keeps telling me the same stuff. You keep telling me that, but in a few minutes you'll tell me to go on 119.9. 119.9 is not working. Do not tell me again to go and try to dial that frequency. Understood? It's not going to follow my instructions because it's broken, it's on a loop. See, it acknowledges when I tell it something, and then when I tell it something a little longer, I stop it in its tracks and it has no acknowledgement of the issue. And it's okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, see? There we go. No, I will not contact New York Oceanic on 129.9. It does not work. I've told you several times. It is not working. Do you understand? Or do I need to make you go learn English? Now I'm yelling at it. It's not acknowledging me. Anyway, it's okay. It did not acknowledge anything. I think I'm going to keep arguing with it because I just feel like it at this point. And, you know, since it's not working, I might as well just argue. As long as I don't curse at it, because then SayIntentions as an anti-profanity clause, right? So as long as I don't use profane language, I should be fine. Oceanic Control, did you receive my instructions? Because now I'm the one providing instructions. Provide me with the correct frequency for Oceanic that you want me to go to. 129.9 is not working. Nobody's listening. United 2313. Now I'm going to be the one that's going to keep telling it something to see if it does something. It's non-responsive right now. It's okay. So we're coming up on pretty much halfway point into our trip, which means we still have about 3 hours. Let's see if I get a response on that. How long until we land in Lisbon?
About 6 hours and 10 minutes until we land.
6 hours? See, I think it's way behind. How long until our landing at our destination? Because that's incorrect. Maybe 3 hours? We're kind of halfway.
We have about 185 minutes until we begin our descent into Lisbon.
So 3 hours for our descent. Maybe 3.5 to 4. I want to say 3.5. at the most. Oceanic Control, did you read me? When I told you 129.9 is not working, do you acknowledge me? Can you please acknowledge? United 2313, thank you. Now I'm getting really annoyed. Cause I'm, uh-oh. See? I will not contact New York Oceanic on 129.9. It's offline. Give me a different frequency. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna be arguing with ATC most of this trip. It doesn't acknowledge what I request. It keeps coming back at me when with 29.9. Everything else seems to be working okay. Let me try again. Hey Laura, I would like another batch of hot chocolate and chocolate chip cookies, please. Let me see if I get acknowledged on that one.
Understood, Captain.
Oh, see?
I will bring another batch of hot chocolate and chocolate chip cookies
So,
to the flight deck now.
So that's working. But the only thing that's not working is ATC is on a loop. ATC is on a loop. Oceanic Control, do you read me? Do you copy? 129.9 is offline. Does not work. Provide me with a different frequency, please. I'm gonna be the one like it's gonna be bothering it from. Oh. Oh my God. No. 129.9 does not work. Do you copy? So every time I say something, it's recording my response, however, it's not acknowledging it. So I already put a bug report. I don't know if I should submit another one. I don't think I submit another one. It just stuck somewhere. So it's fine. I still have the ATC program on. It's still tracking me. If it doesn't self-resolve at the next waypoint, because next waypoint, that's when we're supposed to be redirected to a different frequency, then we'll go from there. But if it does, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. I'll leave it alone. And we'll continue about our business, and that's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Oh, see, there we go. Let's see if this one works. Finally, that's what I was waiting for. I hope this one works. Santa Maria Oceanic on 132.075, United 2313. Santa Maria Oceanic, United 2313 at 33,000 feet. Let's see if I get a response. Because if it says nobody's listening, I'm just done.
United 2313, Santa Maria Oceanic.
Ah!
Roger, maintain flight.
Same voice, so that's pretty terrible. Same voice. I guess she just changed desks. Alright, that's cool. That worked. Alright, we're off that loop, hopefully. Finally. So we're about 409 nautical miles from our next waypoint, which pretty much will put us about an hour and a half away from landing or so, just around there. So I'll be back in a little bit. Time for dinner. See you all in a little bit. Bye-bye. Alright, so we're back. We are back. We're approximately, I want to say, we still have about 3 hours, 2.5 to 2.5 hours to 2 hours 45 minutes left on this flight. Still about 241 nautical miles to the next waypoint. We're over the Atlantic Ocean, and we're connected to or being tracked by Santa Maria Oceanic on SayIntentions.AI ATC. I had an issue there, and there was a glitch that lasted for a little over an hour, but I think we're way past it now, which is a good thing. And let me touch base with my cabin crew, make sure everything's good, and then I'll step away and then be back again. Hey Laura, just wanted to make sure everything is good in the cabin, and please serve a round of hot chocolate on the captain. Thank you. Let's see what she says on that.
Understood, Captain. I will check on the cabin and serve a round of hot chocolate for you now.
I said on the captain. I was asking for you to serve a round of hot chocolate for all the passengers. On me. Let's see what she says.
Understood, Captain. I will serve a round of hot chocolate for all the passengers now.
Okay, good.
Ladies and
I will be
gentlemen,
back.
we will be serving hot chocolate shortly, courtesy of the Captain. Enjoy. Captain, the hot chocolate is being served to the passengers now. I hope they enjoy it. By the way, did you hear about the coffee that got kicked out of the party? It just couldn't espresso itself.
You can stay on, I just gotta see if they talk to me. Santa Maria Oceanic, United 2313, 33,000 feet. Esses conas falam para mim. Não fala. They don't speak. Ainda estás aí? Ok. United 2313, 33,000 feet.
Drink or a small snack? By the way, I heard the in-flight meals are so good, they could make a sandwich jealous.
Good evening. We're maintaining flight level 330.
Okay, something was responded, I have no idea. Já estás a pé da saída ou não? Não? Correto. Okay. Santa Maria Oceanic, United 2313, requesting descent. Deixa eu ver o que é que eles dizem. Hasn't been working good at all. Requesting descent. Said go ahead where? No, I'm an hour away from that, or 45 minutes. Requesting to descent. Santa Maria Oceanic, United 2313, requesting to descent.
United 2313, descend, flight level 320.
320? What the heck? Descending flight level 320, United 2313. Este programa hoje está mesmo chato. You're funny. We're gonna start descending. See what happens. Está tudo a dormir. Olha, quando te falar, ela vai te falar, se falarem nisto do Afeganistão, isso, só diz, tens que falar que é terrível, é a guerra, é um problema, se devia estar nestas coisas, não? Gotta keep your opinion. It is bad, just but it's a good cause. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Are you eating something? Hey, tá quietinha, okay? You're supposed to be driving. Hey, what do? I'm just paying attention here. I don't want to crash. I have like 300 people on board. Yeah, but just a small descent. I'm almost at top of descent. And descended like 8,000 feet. Coming up, I'll start my regular approach. And I think I'm gonna pass by Santa Cruz. But it's at night time, so I probably won't be able to see anything. The thing is, ATC, air traffic control, is not talking to me, so I have no idea. I was acting stupid from the beginning anyway. It's okay. Yes. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it has good lights. Yeah, it does. Esse é dos carros que tem luzes que a gente, se estiver no carro, mandamos vir pensar que tem as luzes máximas simples. You know? Yeah. Tens é que ter cuidado na saída para eles, depois há uma parte que é um bocado country and dark, ok? Lisbon Control, United 2313, requesting descent for approach. Deixa eu ver se eles dizem alguma coisa.
United 2313. Expect the ILS runway 02 approach into Lisbon.
ILS runway 02 approach into Lisbon, United 2313. Expecting the LASE 2 arrival, 2 Alpha arrival, and would like to request descent. United 2313.
United 2313. Cleared LASE 2 Alpha into Lisbon. When you're ready, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Descend and maintain flight level 190, United 2313. Hã? O que é que foi isso? Ok, tu já estás aí, né? Ok, you be safe, love you, ok? Depois manda mensagem. Ok, bye. Alrighty, so we're getting onto our descent and arrival. And this should be pretty exciting. It's been about 7 hours since we taxied off Newark EWR and got on the way to Lisbon, Portugal. We're going on about 6 hours 41 minutes of streaming. I think it's been a little boring, most likely, if anybody was watching. But now this next and final part of the flight should be a little more active. SayIntentions hasn't been acting that great. I don't get much communication. At one point it was glitchy and it would not go forward. It kept giving me a frequency that was not active and not communicating within the application. And everything else seems fine. So I'm gonna tell cabin crew to start getting ready and prepared for arrival. Cabin crew, please start getting ready and get the cabin ready and the passengers for arrival. Thank you. Let's see if I get a response.
Copy, Captain. I will prepare the cabin and the passengers for arrival now.
Alright. That was good. We're getting there. We're getting there. I've noticed a couple glitches. Specifically with the GSX and the passengers. When we first boarded in Newark,
313, descend and maintain flight level 080.
descend and maintain flight level 080, United 2313. So, and we can see the mainland up ahead. Alright, we're getting there. It's a little worried a little earlier with fuel, but we still have 9.7 tons, which should be more than enough to get to the mainland. So what I was saying earlier, GSX Pro had no issues with boarding and having visible passengers, and then some way midway through the flight the passengers kind of disappeared. If they pretty much disappeared if I am or I want to take a look within the cabin, so there's nobody there, but they were there which is interesting. So I thought that issue with GSX and the PMDG 737 had been fixed. It looks like somewhat was fixed. Let me just get my heading corrected over here.
2313, descend and maintain flight level 040.
Descend and maintain flight level 040, United 2313. So trying to start descending over here. In any case, so usually when the passengers from GSX are not visible within the cabin, they're definitely not visible from the outside, but we can see they're there. The other thing that I noticed, it's kind of like at a certain point, my showcase or drone view, it's kind of like sideways and tilted, which is kind of weird. So something happened there within the flight that kind of got things going the wrong direction with that, but we'll see. So this is, we got a kind of a weird approach, but we're going to continue. I haven't asked Lisbon Center, United 2313, what runway am I expecting for landing? I just want to make sure I got the right runway. I have runway 20, but I have a feeling they might have changed it. 02. See, there you go. Gotta change it. Runway 02 approach into Lisbon. Thank you. United 2313. Yep, we had the wrong runway. That makes things a little different. That makes things a little different. Alrighty. So let me see if there's a checklist. I think there's a descent checklist that I need to do. Minimums are set. VREF and target are set. Auto brakes 3. And recall is checked. So we're gonna do our descent checklist. Descent checklist. Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREF and V target.
Set and checked.
Auto brake.
Sorry. 3 set. 3 set.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Alright, good. So we are good there. I'm gonna check our Q1H, our altimeter, expected altimeter at LPPT, so I can set that up soon. And then we'll have approach checklist after that. Okay. So it looks like the altimeter is at 3000. Okay, I can set it real quick here. Even though we are not at the altitude we need to be. We're still quite high, so I'm going down slow. I might. I make it a little steeper descent. Trying to descend a little faster here. Put some speed brakes on. Let's bring them up a little bit. Some action there on wing flex from the PMDG 7379. It's pretty cool, very clean. Trying to descend a little faster. Let's make it a little steeper here. 2,700 feet per minute. Hopefully we'll somehow keep our speed. Just need to get to 8,000 feet fairly quick. Alrighty, so flaps 40 for our approach. 139 will be our landing speed. Let's make sure that we are on target. Okay. 139, okay. Good. Speed is a little higher than we need to be at, but... Oh no, okay. Turning right heading 145, vectors ILS, runway 2 approach, United 2330. Turning right to 145. Gonna do some vectoring, I guess. Let's see what we get here. Okay. So SayIntentions as starting to implement vectoring into approaches for a while now, but it seems to be more common as of the latest update. So let's see how we do here, because I really need to get to 8,000 feet and below fairly quick. We're still descending quickly. Gonna start not as steep. We're gonna get off standard, and we're gonna put our landing lights on in a minute. Alrighty. Coming up to 10,000. Landing lights on. Gonna turn on our logo lights on and wing lights on. Let's see how we look outside. Alright. Looking good.
feet.
Continue. Checked.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Lisbon. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our assigned gate is apron 60, 600 feet. The current weather in Lisbon is calm, with a temperature of 10 degrees Celsius. Thank you for your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or an overhead bin. Please turn off all electronic devices until we are safely parked at the gate. Thank you.
2313, turn right heading 175.
Turn right heading 175, United 2313. Okay, so oh, I'm on heading. Forgot about that. Okay. I'm gonna do my approach checklist just to make sure. Emitters, packs, auto, start switches. Okay. Alright. Approach checklist. Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
3000 set.
Pack.
Auto.
Start switches.
Off. Continue. Set continue. Set continuous. Off.
Approach checklist complete.
Okay. Turn left heading 120, United 2313.
United 2313. Proceed direct. Basics. Cleared for the islet runway 2 approach. Speed at 180 knots until established.
Four thousand.
Cleared direct PASIX, clear for LS runway to approach. Speed 180 knots until established, United 2313. Alrighty. As we get closer, we're going to set flaps 1. So we can start bleeding some speed off too. And RMR speed brakes here. 139 is our landing speed. Okay.
Departure Ryanair 1887 2000 for 4000. Ryanair 1887. Radar contact climb and maintain 10,000.
So graphics were pretty decent, though at the beginning of the flight. Doesn't look as good any longer. It's not terrible. Could look better. So we're approaching Lisbon. Okay, there's the bridge.
Air Portugal 440 2000 for 4000. Air Portugal 440.
As soon as we get to PASIX, I'm gonna click on approach, and we should get into final approach. Past couple flights I've had with the 737, they're quite loud. I've had some issues on my final approach and glide slope, so let's see how it goes. I already have 118.105 for tower, so I should be pretty much set up to what I need. And start setting up for a final approach. I'll go to flaps 5.
Portugal 552, November 2000 for 4000. Air Portugal 552, November.
Flaps 5.
Contact. Climb and maintain 12, 12,000. Up to 12, 12,000. Air Portugal 552, November.
Right. We're getting pretty close to PASIX, and that'll be our approach. Base will start and should be about 180. We're a little lower than approach speed, which is good. So we're pretty much set up for final approach and landing. So like I said, graphics are not looking that good at all. At the beginning of the stream, it was pretty decent, pretty high resolution, everything looked good, buildings and all that. But now we're 7 hours into the stream, so I've been pushing the sim now for a little bit over 7 hours since I turned it on and I started setting up the flight. But it is what it is. At least I'm able to see clearly where the airport is and the runways right there. So we're getting there. 3 miles, 3 nautical miles from Pesix and our approach checkpoint. And I'll be setting that up. And we'll go to 10. Flaps 10. Keep leaning a little speed off. And as we start our turn, I'll click approach. See how it goes. We have to bleed about 1,000 feet there, but let's see how it goes there. Yeah. That's one of the issues I've been having. Properly establish a glide slope. Click approach. And we'll go flaps 15. Start lining up. So we're a little high on the flaps, but it's okay. Okay. We'll put our gear down. I hope it doesn't start wobbling because that's been my issue. The wobble. Gear down. Lay off a little more speed. And we'll come down to 139 on the speed here. The reference speed. We'll bring our flaps further down. I think I'm hoping we got glide slope. Lisbon Tower, United 2313 on final approach. We established with ILS runway 02. United 2313, clear to land. Thank you. Before landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Armed green light.
Landing gear.
Down 3 green.
Flaps.
40 green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
Awesome. I don't know if we're on glide slope. I'm hoping we are. Everything is green. It's showing glide GP. We do seem to be a little high. We are bleeding off some altitude, so I believe we're on glide slope. We should be good. So let's just take a look over here. Not too bad. Look, it's not looking terrible. Could be better, but there you go. That looks nice. For sure. That looks pretty good, actually. A lot better than 10 minutes ago. Alright, let's concentrate on this landing. Because we're a little... It looks...
1,000 feet.
Checked. It looks a little high, but...
Approaching runway 2.
we do seem to be okay on the glide slope. So let's continue. I have control.
You have control.
We got some crosswinds and we're a little high.
500.
Continue. Checked. Checked.
300.
Checked.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20, 10. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Extended.
What are smooth landing?
No reverse.
United 2313. Welcome to Lisbon.
60 knots.
121.755.
Checked.
I am Portugal 44 Bravo. Romeo.
Ground on 121.755, United 2313.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lisbon. Did you know that Lisbon is one of the oldest cities in the world, predating even London and Paris? Thank you for flying with United Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. The local time in Lisbon is 1:25 a.m. For those connecting, please note the following upcoming flights. Flight 123 to Madrid, departing at 6:30 a.m. from gate A5.
That was a tight turn.
456 to London, departing at 7:15 a.m. from gate B2. Thank you for your attention.
Lisbon ground, United 2313, requesting taxi to the gate. Get my lights set up the correct way.
2313. Taxi to apron 60, gate 604, via Alpha 6, Uniform, Quebec 3, Foxtrot. Have a good day.
Taxi to apron 60, gate 604 via Alpha 6, Uniform, Quebec 3, Foxtrot. Good day, thank you. So we got an apron 60, 604. Request follow. No. We're gonna go to Portway. 604. Let's take a quick look. Where's 604? Okay. Alright.
Eurowing 603 short of 20
We got it.
for departure. Eurowing 603. Winds 240 at 8. Runway 20, cleared for takeoff. 20 cleared for takeoff, Eurowing 603.
If I can get my way there.
Easy 901 Kilo Zulu, hold short of runway 20. Hold short 20, Easy 901 Kilo Zulu.
3 minutes.
Lisbon Tower, beeline for Whiskey Victor, established on the ILS runway 02.
I'm supposed to turn left on Foxtrot if we do not lose our way there. Now, problem sometimes is there'll be an aircraft already parked in our spot, so I'll have to, more often than not when that happens, I have to dismiss SayIntentions. So we'll take a quick look. And I'm still having some conflicts with parked aircraft, which makes absolutely no sense. but it is what it is. Right? I think. Hold on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh.
20 holding short, Air Portugal 16 Alpha Lima.
It's over here, dude. See this aircraft? There's like double aircraft here. That shouldn't be there. That's 608. We're supposed to be at 604. Yeah, something is wrong here. Either that or I'm in the wrong spot, but that was 605. I may request a different. What is this here? 602. I think I'm going to request 602 because it seems to be open. (602) No. Which way? Okay. B. Oh, now there's aircraft there. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Jeez, it's terrible. What is that? So this is one of the issues that I've encountered, right? We're gonna try and remove, not removing anything. So the other thing I'll try and do, remove traffic, nope. So there's some issues here for sure. So I'm gonna say bye to SayIntentions, hoping that will get rid of some of this stuff here. It really didn't. You know what? There's some. Let me see over here. What is that? I think we're gonna go to the concourse there. We're on Foxtrot. Went to Golf. There's a couple big. We're gonna pick one of those. I think 136. I'm not. 134. 134. 146. 46. Let's try 146. Let me see where that is. I think it's right over there. Oh. Okay. Okay. That place is vacant. It's got a lot of equipment there though. Maybe that, I don't know if that's waiting for me or not, but let's see what happens. Because 142 is open. So that looked okay. So one of the issues I've been come across lately is these parked aircraft. They're from the sim. Sometimes it sets it up correctly and they're not supposed to be here. Other times they're here. So unfortunately, one of those things I gotta deal with. It's a little bit of an annoyance. Usually I wouldn't get rid of SayIntentions. The SayIntentions populates the aircraft on the ground, the air traffic. So, yep, it's, wait a second, 145. I'm at 146. 146 over here. See if I can park correctly, dude. Wait. I'm not used to this parking spot. I need to do an inspection over here. Oh, I see. Okay. Jeez. Jeez. Louise. I got off track completely. Start turning too early. My parking assignment. Let's see if we can get back on track. Terrible today. Not that difficult. Come on. Should have known. I thought the scenery is broken. So I'm like, okay, 146 is not there. But I have to come in at an angle. So you're going to come in at an angle. Over here. So we got this here that shows us where we're supposed to be at instead of a marshaller. So I'm supposed to come. Okay, I'm supposed to be in line now, about 20 something feet. Okay. Up. Alright, that wasn't terrible. A little better than I thought. Ground operations, ground connection. Hello. So we got chocks already. Gonna request for ground power. Turn off. Okay. Alrighty. And we're going to request deboardation. That was a pretty good flight. All the way across from the ocean. Worked fairly well. Request the boarding. Take a look at deboardation status. Like I said, the camera kind of went sideways. I don't know how that happened. But they're starting to get our stuff off. Got everything reset. Everything turned off. We got ground power on. Fuel pumps are off. My co-pilot or first officer already took care of quite a few things here. Deboarding is happening. Particular scenery is pretty decent. It's Lisbon Airport. It's fairly up to date. Like I said, I don't know why this is sideways, and I have no idea on how. Oh, I think I crashed the sim. I think we crashed the sim. Okay, well, that is it, though. 7 hours, 19 minutes of... Oh, we're back. I was gonna say, we're just going to turn it off. But, we're supposed to be deboarding. Oh, they are back in their seats. So, during the flight, no one was here. And now they've come back. The one thing that gets me, right, I hope for some proper modeling of the what do you call it? The gateways or the stairways, whatever you call it. And now I can't say the word. To board and deboard, right? Where doors should open. I mean, this makes absolutely no sense. But, hey, it's a simulator. Things look a lot better. Let's make sure they're not going through a curtain. Curtain is open. That's something they need to simulate a little better, is where we know people stand up, get in line, and they're eager and want to get off the plane, and you know first class is off first, not the back, like it's showing over here. But it's pretty interesting, and we actually had a pretty good flight overall. Some glitches with SayIntentions. The glitches with the ground, where airplanes are parked where they shouldn't be, continues. Unfortunately, to be expected a little bit. So you got people moving, but they're moving like it's like they're into the ground. But getting the graphics are crapping out on me. Let's see how we are in the deboarding. Usually I like to get to the end, make sure everybody's off the plane. 140, no. I already requested the board. What's see, GSX has having some glitches too. But I guess to be expected after over 7 hours of flight. And that's pretty much it. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I'm just going to turn off, finish the flight. There's nothing else to be accomplished, really. See, all of a sudden stuff is not here. GSX crapped out on me. So, till next time.